And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starting pitcher, Drew Thorpe. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low threes. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. Outside. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 111.
Check swing called strike. And it's 1-1. Kwan went deep in his most recent game. To the right side, Mountcastle steps on first for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Jung-Hoo Lee.
This guy had an on-base percentage of over 400 last month. That's just telling you he's taking his walks, he's getting his knocks, he's finding some holes. Everything just going really well for him right now. But don't overlook the fact that that happens because he's having consistently good at-bats.
Jung-Hoo Lee, batting with one down, takes a strike. In the air, left field. Young brings it in. 2 down.
Batting third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Way out front for strike 2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And that one hammered. That's back. And that one's gone. He sends it out of here. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor.
A lot of clutch hitting from him recently. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs. Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. Jose Ramirez with the homer here. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side. And today's starter, Joey Cantillo. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono.
Number 26.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And a big factor for them in recent games, Gary Ono.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency. That bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Justin Young in the box now. No balls and a strike.
No balls.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high. Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. That's outside. And a count 1-2. On the ground to third. Makes the sliding stop. The throw in time. Got him.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
2 outs. Base is empty. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 3 hits and a loss last night. That one off the mark.
That's a ball.
And that is ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. They say you win.
1-1.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And it remains 2-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That one missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
2 outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Out to short, win. Zips it to first. That's the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're down 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Thinking about Yoshida, he's never going to be the biggest player when he's on the field, but that doesn't mean he can't hit. He gets on base and doesn't strike out very often. That combo makes you a valuable asset to your club.
That's in for a strike. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Just 3 pitches for the punch out right there. Very efficient, I'll say. And started him out with off-speed stuff on the first 2 strikes. And at that point, as a hitter, it's hard to know what's coming 0-2. You want to stay back and try to be ready for something soft, but you also have to be able to hit the fastball. And if you are looking for something hard, it can be pretty tough to catch up to because you don't have a chance to time it. So he threw it right by him there and sent him packing.
Ryan Jeffers stands in now and watches strike 1. One down, base is empty. Yeah, that's fouled off. Outside low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 1 out, base is empty. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. And now the count filled up 3-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it. Wastes no time there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And a foul ball. Win the runner at first with 2 gone. And a breaking ball misses outside. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 outs. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Guardians 1 and the White Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert Jr.
Cantillo back to work. Pulls that one foul. Robert launched a homer in his most recent game. Got him. One away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Caminero.
So up next, Junior Caminero. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Started to swing, held up. Fouled off down the right side. Next offering is in for a strike.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Here's the White Sox DH, Adam Whiteley. First pitch, and it just misses. And he chases that one below the zone.
1-1.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
2 down, nobody on.
2-2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Right fielder, John Kensey Noel.
Fastball is outside. Noel hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. There's the strike.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the second game of the series. And that is out of play.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1 run across to the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That to right. Ono makes his way towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Jung-Hoo Lee will hit next. He's 0 for 1.
Always fun to watch Lee go to work at the dish, Boog. He's just a pure hitter and a good athlete. Someone referred to him as a slow drip guy because the more you watch him, the more you like him.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's already homered here in this one. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. And that one hit to first, and that goes foul. One, two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And we're back at the plate. J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a foul straight back. That clips the corner. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Batting 8.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Edgar Caro.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Next offering upstairs.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And the pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 3-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And they're down 2-0. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter
Masataka Yoshida now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
And that one is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can't forget it. He'll circle the bases. His 23rd of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Two down, bases empty. Mason Wynn digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That misses.
No, that's low.
Ball 1. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Top half of inning number 4. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. little up front there as he swings through it.
1 and 2 to count.
Swing at a ground ball and foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
That's the
and
ball.
That's in the dirt.
Down.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the inning. And now the right fielder, Gary Ono.
Right fielder, number 26.
Headed down the line. And that will drop foul.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Another one, and that makes it 7 consecutive strikeouts. Now here is Justin
5.
Young. Grounded out his first time. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him off. The hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
One gone, runner at first. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Ball one there. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now snap throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. There's a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. All the strikeouts kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Robert in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. And a curve
1-2.
misses outside. Young leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far. The White Sox leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Back at right field. Now Tyler Fitzgerald. Thorpe back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1. And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for Cleveland, right fielder Jhonkensy Noel.
Jhonkensy Noel digs in now. He's already homered in this game. Just missed.
1-0.
Late swing fouled off. Up and
That
in,
missed. That's a ball.
and it's 2-2. Runner at first with no outs here. And a good eye there.
Ball. Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Runner, take your base.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the
Now
makings
batting,
of a big
left
inning if
fielder,
they can get a couple
Stephen
more quality
Kwan.
at bats.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Drew Thorpe will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
New
White
pitcher
Sox.
for the White Sox, Frazier
Number
Eller.
55.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
And up next for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. 0 for 2 in this one. Pitches in there. 0-1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
That one is absolutely belted. And that is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His second homer this series. It's 6-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Jung-Hoo Lee digs in for the Guardians. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Here's some fun facts about Jung-Hoo Lee. You look at the fact that he wears number 51. Not a shocker, but his favorite player growing up, Ichiro Suzuki. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. One of the other aspects of Jung-Ho Lee's bio, he was actually drafted as a shortstop, now an outfielder. But he grew up right-handed, and his dad was the one that made him switch hit.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
And now, Jose Ramirez. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And there's a ball.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Still only one out here in the inning. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Inside, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's Josh Naylor.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Ball.
In the dirt, blocked. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Man, it seems like his control has just totally left him out there. He hits the guy, then immediately throws a wild pitch to move him into scoring position. I'm sure that's a lonely feeling out there on the mound right now.
Next offering is fouled back. Ramirez, the runner at second with one away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Yoshida up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low.
1-0.
That's off the mark, and now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Man at second. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down, and we're at the top of the 5th. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Guardians put up 3 on this homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Here on the south side, now the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Logan Allen, the left-hander, up and throwing. Ortiz also getting ready. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Line drive, base hit, right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, number 12.
So digging in, Adam Whiteley. Struck out swinging his first time. That one ripped. That's back. And that one is out of here. And they close the gap. It's 6-2.
They wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch misses. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. Last half of inning number 5. Ripped, but it curls foul. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Catcher has it, fires to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Here's the catcher to hit, Edgar Caro. First pitch doesn't find the zone. This one smoked out to left. Kwan makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, number 37.
2 outs, base is empty. Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. His first at bat was a strikeout. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball. Inside, just missed. Fought off foul. This to third. Toss to Naylor, and that ends the inning. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now 6-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Justin Anderson.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Ryan Jeffers getting ready to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First pitch just misses. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Steven Wilson getting loose out there. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Clearly he was
One
sitting
ball,
on a
two
fastball
strikes.
right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That misses the
2-2.
zone. It's 2-2. Anderson ready to work. Now it's 3-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With
Now
2 strikes,
batting,
you're looking to
shortstop,
protect, and
Mason
halfway to
Wynn.
the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Win in the box again. Takes a strike. Base is
0-1.
empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th.
1-1.
The shortstop
Nope,
takes
that's
the ball.
outside. Ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
1 down, base is empty. That
No,
one
that's
almost
it.
got him.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one fouled off. And they'll do it again. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk
Now
about the
batting,
benefits,
second
the
baseman,
advantages of
Tyler
relievers
Fitzgerald.
who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Tyler Fitzgerald will hit next. Fitzgerald having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Swing and a foul out of play. On the ground to third,
foul ball.
and that's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So they make short work of him there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Guardians 6 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching for
Back
Cleveland.
now for the bottom of the 6th, and
Number
there's a new pitcher on the
37.
mound. Trevor Stephan.
Trevor Stephan.
He last pitched 2 days ago. So the lineup
And
flips
leading
over.
off for the White
Gary
Sox,
Ono
right
now at the plate.
fielder, number 26.
Stephan,
Yeah.
in his 7th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Next offering
low.
is down low. Just
Ball.
missed. Struck him out without a swing. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And here is Justin Young. And it's fouled away. The Guardians leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one fouled off. Outside low. Now 1-2. On the ground to third, and that one handled. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the White Sox, first baseman Ryan Mountcastle.
2 down, bases empty, and here's the first baseman Ryan Mountcastle. And first offering is fouled off.
No, that's out.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And that's outside. And that's ball 3.
You got a full count.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give
fielder,
pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So here's Robert now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Mountcastle off of first with 2 away. There's a swing and a drive. That's going back. Back some more. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. So 1 left for the White Sox. They still trail it here. It's 6-2.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back.
Sox.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Steven Wilson.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
John Kenzie Noel digs in now. That just misses, and it's 1-0. That one missing inside.
Hee-haw!
Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
2-2's the count.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Certainly a factor in this one thanks to his 3-run blast back in the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Boog.
And that's through there for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Now a fly ball to right center. Robert makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Jung-Hoo Lee digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 3 in this one. And the sweeper catches the plate.
0-1.
That one misses. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Fly ball down the line. Ono makes the grab, and that is that.
Now pitching for
We're
Cleveland.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Kevin Kelly.
And he's got a
Kevin
nice
Kelly.
lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the third
And
baseman,
leading off
Junior
for the White
Caminero.
Sox,
1 for
third
2.
baseman, Junior Caminero.
Well struck right field. That's back there. That one hops against the fence. The throw into second. And that's a leadoff double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Whiteley the next to hit. First
No, that's
offering
in.
and it just misses.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Runner at second. Nobody out.
That's
Just
the ball.
missed.
Outside.
Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Luis Ortiz up and throwing. Edge of the zone, called a strike, and it's 2-1. And that one
That's
missing
low.
low. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper.
Count is full.
No outs. Runner on second. Got it. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop,
J.P. Crawford
J.P.
steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Crawford.
And that
Ball.
misses off the outside edge.
1-0.
Caminero over at second, 1 down. And it's even up.
What?
Nice grab. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. Edgar
Now
Carroll getting
batting,
ready to hit.
Number 86.
Swinging a high fly ball in the air left field. Kwan going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Penn Murphy.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Ground ball right side, and that chance handled to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
And now it's Josh Naylor. And first offering is fouled off. Murphy, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Abner Uribe, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1. Foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Pitch in the dirt, and the count's full. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Yoshida stands in now, looks at that one inside. In the air, left field. Young in position, makes the catch for the out. Ryan Jeffers will hit next.
Ryan Jeffers.
Just missed. Up the middle. Steps on the bag for the force. And that'll do it. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Guardians 6 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching for
Back
Cleveland.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Luis Ortiz. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
That one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with. Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, number 26.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jeffers snags it for the second out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's the left fielder, Justin Young. Outside. Wow. Action in the pen down there. Logan Allen appears to be getting loose. Right through there for a strike. That one down the line. Ramirez sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Abner Uribe.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season.
45.
His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Mason Wynn now at the plate. 1 for 3.
Mason Wynn.
First pitch misses. Uribe, a 6'3" righty. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And the 1-0. There's the strike. The shortstop takes the ball. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
In the dirt, full count 3-2. This one smoked, could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So in now for Cleveland, Tyler Fitzgerald. That's inside.
Ball.
Next pitch is downstairs. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the ninth.
Hey. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
Popped up. Crawford hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting.
Stepping
right
up for the
fielder,
Guardians, Jhonkensy Noel. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And that's
One ball,
outside.
no strikes.
Misses
Ball
inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 2-1. Outside with a breaking ball.
Not really attacking on the
3-1.
mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Full count.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Kwan in the box now. No balls and a strike.
That missed. That's a ball. 1-1.
That's down and in. And there's a foul ball. Now all even up. That one ran inside, almost got him. Runner at second, 2 down. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Hopefully he figures it out on the mound because they're running out of arms in that
the
bullpen.
center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. And first offering is fouled off. And that one
That's
missing inside, a sharp slider.
1-1.
2 on, 2 outs. The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that misses. 3 balls and a strike. Jose Ramirez would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Foul ball there. And that'll load the bases.
Runner, take your base.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Abner Uribe is done, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Now pitching for the
Pierce
White
Johnson
Sox,
will take over.
number
His first
38.
test will be from the left side, and that's been a struggle for him this season.
Johnson.
They've been seeing him pretty well and doing some damage against him.
And the batter now, Jose Ramirez. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's back. Out of here. And that's a grand slam. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 10-2. That's their fifth homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Well, a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
So 2 away with nobody on. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And that
1-2.
skips in the dirt. And a swing and a miss. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. Jose Ramirez with the homer here. It's now a 10-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson, Dave Kingman, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you just go on and on. Tony Armas. Just some tremendous rosters back then. And I loved as a kid getting on the BART train, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, pulling up right there to the stadium and then going in and watching the game.
And now
1 ball,
1
2
and
strikes.
2. You also had the pleasure of going over and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
He
in the
lived in
Hall
your
of Fame.
neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out of my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them. And that dream became a reality when I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants.
Robert
Nope.
in the box
Ball.
with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9.
2-0.
Just
That's a ball.
missed. That's a walk.
Take
Went with
your base.
another
Ball
changeup
4.
but missed the spot.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the
Up
entire
next
at
for
bat.
the White Sox,
Junior
third
Caminero
baseman,
digs in now.
Junior Caminero.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pretty well struck. And he brings it in on the warning track.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder
Now
coming
batting,
open instead of staying
number 12.
closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
White Sox down to their final out. So now it's the White Sox DH, Adam Whiteley. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And a foul ball. Robert, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, still 0-2. The White Sox down to their final strike. Two outs. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Breaking ball misses down and away. Hard hit left side, and that'll do it.
The number 7 is such a cool and sort of lucky number. Well, this team has been playing really well, but to win 7 games in a row, there's been some luck and there's been some really good play. I think you get to this point, you start to look at, can we double that? Make it double digits, make it 2 touchdowns, make it 14.
10-2 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started and towing the slab, Michael Fletcher. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
The wind of the pitch. And that just misses. He goes down looking. Now here is Mason Wynn. And that is out of play. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On its way to the corner. Puts it away for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Ramirez with a couple of homers in his last game. Comes up empty.
No ball. 2 straight.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Guardians fail to score. Time for the back here on the south side. All set for the start of the inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Got him. That K is his third of the game.
Really nice sequence for the quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
2-1.
That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Ono puts it away, and there's 2 away. Lane Thomas will make his way to the plate. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. No score here in the second. That's towards center.
I got it. Ball.
And that's the 3rd out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Ryan Jeffers.
Fletcher back to work. And it's fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a pop-up. Crawford.
I got it.
Brings it in, and there's 1 down. And now the right fielder, John Kenzie Noel. And a foul ball. Noel matched a homer in his last game. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1.
1 strike.
Softly hit to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran second baseman, Dylan Moore. And that one wrapped foul. Moore, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Guardians go down in order. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. And a swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that's in there at the knees. And down on strikes he goes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And the batter will be the shortstop, Mason Wynn. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. 2 down, base is empty. Here's Jose Ramirez. Went down on strikes his first time through. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The Guardians hitless so far in the game.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Carroll down to first with it, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Josh Naylor. That one fouled off.
You know, these Guardians just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt. but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Whips it to Mountcastle, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Hitter, Tyler Fitzgerald.
And first offering is fouled off.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Going to count 1-2.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
And down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Here's Lane Thomas. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And he takes a strike. That one hit to right. And that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-out double. It's their first hit of the game.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Jeffers now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. There's a strike.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Guardians back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. There's a strike.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
The 0-2. Got him swinging. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
That's a strike.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
1 out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Caminero sizing this one up and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. Fletcher back to work. Right through there for a strike.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line. And it really looks like these hitters.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. See you later.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's up. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound.
Well, 4 games isn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around. Get on the right.
Welcome to Houston, Texas and Daikin Park. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that one is lifted in the air. And it falls.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep.
Runner.
In the dirt, runner goes for second. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning. Javier back to work. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. This one in the air, right field. Sanchez. He makes the grab, and there's one down. So runner at second, 2 down. Digging in, Jose Altuve. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The tag, and he's in there. And it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. Out of here. And the White Sox jump out in front. It's 2-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. He's already homered here in this one. That one is absolutely belted. A dive, and he can't haul it in. One run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 8-1. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
popped in the air. Left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. And it's an 8-run lead. Now it's going to be Ryan Mountcastle.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. This one's got a chance. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. He's already homered in this game. Slice the other way and foul. That one blasted deep to right. Sanchez going back on it, and it's caught just in front of the wall. Runner tags and goes to third.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And your final, 12-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here. Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up.
First pitch coming your way next. And now, Junior Caminero. He was 2 for 4 in Wednesday's game. Base hit, 1 run is in. And they don't push it. Runner holds at third. Base is loaded now with still nobody out.
With the bases juiced, he refused to get pull happy. He stayed within himself, drove the ball to center field. That'll get across a run.
Now here's a flare off the bat. Hauls it in for the out. So bases all loaded up. And next to him for the Sox, J.P. Crawford.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Swing, and he popped it up. And the infield fly is called.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
That's out to center field. Makes the grab, and that's the third out. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. Cantillo back to work. That one the other way. takes it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Lee makes the grab, one down.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
To third might be two. Pizzana for one on a Mountcastle. It's a double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. Worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
We're at the top of the eighth. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at second. Ground ball nailer. He'll do it himself. First out in the top of the eighth. J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. This one popped up right side. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with two strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Caro. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
1-2.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Now this is a rocket to left. Squeezes it, and there are two down. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. Out to short, Wynn. Zips it across, out to escape a base. So two down, and now it's going to be Junior Caminero.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That one ripped. Dives, but it falls, and now it looks like extra bases. Coming home. He'll score. Throw cut off to third, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to get.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. We get a chance to watch one of the hottest bats in the game. He's been huge for his team, Singy.
Yeah, just impressive contact and seems to find every gap available, Boog. I can't wait to see him in action in this one. Practically unstoppable as of late.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Michael Fletcher. And Chris, he seems a lot more comfortable pitching here at home than on the road, right?
Indeed, Boog, and there can be several factors, whether it's just sleeping in your own bed, being around your family, going to your favorite restaurant before you come to the ballpark. I don't know what it is for him, but the numbers are clear that he's been dominant in this place. The only frustration is you see how good he is at home, and if you're a teammate or a coach, you're looking and saying, hey, if you can be almost as good as that on the road, you're going to have a great year, and we're going to win more ball games.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Jacob Young.
And you got to like this matchup for him as a guy who hits left-handed pitchers as well as anyone, it seems. I mean, he's hitting over 300 against southpaws this season. He's got a good shot to make a big impact against the left-hander on the hill today.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And forget it. He made him pay for that one, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
One down. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
The lefty, the 1-0. Hit in the air out to center field. Robert hauls it in, 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And Kyle Schwarber will come up. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Fastball for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside low, and it's 2-2. Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And on the mound in this one, Cole Reagans.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Gary Ono leading things off and takes a strike. Ono went deep in his most recent game. Not even close there. And that's ball 2. Out in front and foul to the left side. Good job to fight that one off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Edgar Caro.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Weimer makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, first baseman, Ryan.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. 0-2.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Tosses across to first, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. Back at right field. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Pasquantino with a homer in his last game. Fletcher back to work. Off the plate inside. And that's ball 1. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that's a fair ball.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there. And that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to. And the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And now the right fielder, Joey Weimer. There's a strike. Weimer launched a homer in his most recent game. And that one hammered. That's back. And it hits the fence. Headed for the plate. The relay throw. Safe. It's 2-0.
He was all over that one. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Right through there for a strike. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He notches strikeout number 150 this season.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Close, but called a ball. 1-0.
No strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. 1 out and a runner at second. That one hammered but pulled foul. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Freddie Fermin getting ready to hit.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
In the air, right field. Ono pulls that one down, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And it's 2-0. Back after this on the show. Here on the south side, Luis Robert now.
No, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
In for a strike. 0-1. Reagans, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. Outside with a breaking ball. Next offering is foul back. In the air, center field. Young makes the play, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Junior
Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
To the right side. Gets it to first. 2 away now.
Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 12.
2 down, bases empty. Adam Whiteley steps to the plate for the White Sox.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one back there onto the track, and he makes the catch. Offense held in check there. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. Last
Leading
series,
off for
the
the
pitching
Royals,
was
center
not
fielder,
good as we take a
Jacob
check
Young.
of the numbers. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Oh no. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Designated hitter, Nick Castellanos.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. He's already homered here in this one. Castellanos, multi-time All-Star, 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And it's 0-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel
Now
any
batting,
vibration in your hands
shortstop,
whatsoever.
Jr.
Such a good feeling. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Just missed.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
One out and a runner at second here in game one of this three-game set. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Mountcastle hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is fouled back.
One and two.
In the dirt. Down on strikes, looking for the second straight plate appearance. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side as we go to the last of the third. Here's the veteran shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
That's the ball.
And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. And a 1-2.
Oh.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. To third. Suarez fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 8th, catcher, number 86.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
The other way, and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting 9th, second baseman, number 37.
Travis Bazzana will hit next.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling. Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3 double play, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. Start of the 4th, and now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And it stays fair.
That play looks routine defensively, but with
Now
all
that,
the
right
little
fielder,
nooks, it can get real
Weimer.
tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
So a man at first. Joey Weimer, the next to hit. Way high. Foul ball there. Nobody out. Runner at first. Knee high. That's in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So They haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Rip towards third. They get the force, and that is that. Royals leave one. They're up 2-0. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Right fielder, number 26.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, out to short. Whips it to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now the number 2 hitter, Justin Young. Flied to right his first time. There's the strike. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ball one there. Next pitch, not close, up high. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one outside. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. Fly to center his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a miss. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. The White Sox leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for
pitcher's
Kansas
duel
City.
so far.
Catcher,
Here's how the starters
Freddie
have
Fermin.
performed up to this point. Fletcher back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Fair ball.
Now batting, center fielder Jacob Young.
So the batting order turns over. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Jacob Young. 0 for 2 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Fermin on at first, nobody out.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. Two strikes.
And ball one. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Steven Wilson up and loosening in the pen. Eller getting cranked up as well. Runner at first with no outs here. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Flips it. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now
Well, an
batting,
aggressive slide at second base, but it
Nick
was legal.
Castellanos.
I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
And next is the designated hitter, Nick Castellanos. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That's a base hit. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Having himself a really
Up
nice game
next
at the
for the
plate.
Royals.
Absolutely hammered that baseball.
Bobby Witt
Very
Jr.
loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
2 on, 1 out. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And a strike in there.
0-1.
Now the 0-1.
That's out the corner.
And there's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That one fouled off. 2-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Flips it behind his back. 1 at second, on to first, safe. So they get
Up next
one,
for
but
the
a
Royals.
really nice
Left
try
fielder,
there.
Kyle Schwarber.
Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's a little bit high. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And a superb diving catch.
A bit of a do or die there. He lays out, makes the diving catch, and he strands a couple of runners.
Back at right field, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Junior Caminero. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going. Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Suarez sends it across to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, number 12.
Next is the designated hitter, Adam Whiteley. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
1 down, base is empty. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. First time up, he grounded to third.
J.P. Crawford.
There's a strike.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And now the count is even.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Vinny Pasquantino.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
ball, no
Pasquantino, an all-star a season ago, 29 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. Caminero sizes this one up, and a quick out, number 1.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
So up next, Joey Wiemer. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. On the ground right side. He steps on the bag. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
2 outs, base is empty. Eugenio Suarez steps in for the Royals. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That one inside, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, where we go bottom 6. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
What a stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And stepping in is the speedy Travis Bazzana. There's a strike. Bazzana with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies. Inside, and the count even 1-1.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month, but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. That one is gone. His 17th of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
Well, there goes the shutout, just like that. They're still behind, but this is a start. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. Has grounded out a couple of times. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That one misses, and it's 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. White Sox down a run. High fly ball, right field. Wiemer pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 5.
So digging in, Justin Young, 1 for 2. That's too low. Ball one. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And Ryan Mountcastle with an opportunity to make an impact with 2 away.
All over that one right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And here is Ryan Mountcastle.
No,
just missed.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Reagan's keeping an eye on him.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base. But this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Steven Wilson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Steven Wilson.
Edmundo Sosa steps in for the Royals. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch misses. Ball one.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Just missed. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Freddie Fermin. Fought off foul. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. 1 out, bases empty. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Jacob Young now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
Tap foul at the plate. misses that one. 2 gone now.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now the DH, Nick Castellanos. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
That misses, and that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That smash towards center. Robert makes the catch, and that is that. So 1 left for Kansas City. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. And that's way high. 1-0.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Right down to shoot. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Brusdar Graterol preparing to come on if needed. MacArthur getting loose as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The delivery to Robert. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. He's grounded out a couple of times.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Just missed. On a line. Young snags it on the run.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Whiteley at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a ball popped in the air out to shallow center. And that'll fall for a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Cole Reagans gives way, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching for Kansas
So the Royals
City.
bring on a new arm, Brusdar Graterol.
65th appearance on the mound for him this year. That's a bunch. So there's no doubt he's a guy they trust and really like turning to out of the pen.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
White Sox down a run. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start the
Number
8th. Penn
63.
Murphy.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well,
Leading
one-run
off for
game.
Kansas City,
Bobby Witt Jr.
shortstop,
digs in
Bobby
now.
Witt Jr.
There's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And that is out of play. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now a chance for Kyle Schwarber. That's in for a strike. One down, base is empty. That one not close. And that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Frazier Ellard, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Uribe warming up as well. In the air, left field, down the line. Caminero snags it for the second out.
Up next for the Royals, first baseman Vinny Pasquantino.
2 down, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. That one misses, and it's 1-0. And misses inside. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And that one clips the corner. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Now pitching for Kansas
Back now,
City.
new pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the bottom of the
66.
8th, James MacArthur.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench.
Number 18.
Danny Palbicki.
They're running out of time in this game, trying to get something started here.
Now one missed.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana. And he takes one right on the black. That's strike 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. And that's downstairs. Ball 1.
Two balls, no strike.
2 outs, base is empty. And that drops in for a strike. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Ground ball left side, and it finds its way through for a hit, and that extends the inning.
Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Justin Young. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. That is the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox, and our score remains 2-1. So remaining in the game defensively, Danny Palbicki. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. A new arm into the game, the righty, Abner Uribe.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
Well, 1-run game. So up now for Kansas City, Joey Wiemer. And that's in for a strike. Uribe goes 6 feet 3 inches, 215 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Up and in, and it's a ball and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Frazier Ellard, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And he lays down a bunt. Bare hand grab on the money. Nice play. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Eugenio Suarez steps in for the Royals. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. Pulls that one foul. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Caught him looking for the K.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Sosa, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead. Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Yeah, the 3-0 finds the zone.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Strike! 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's ripped. Base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, catcher Freddie Fermin.
Now the catcher up to hit. Freddie Fermin. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Sosa leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Not close with that one. The count now 2-2. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Now pitching for
Back
Kansas
now,
City.
and on the mound, the closer, Lucas Erceg.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Ryan Mountcastle getting ready to hit. Outside low, and that's ball one. And another ball. Got him looking. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and
fielder,
close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Robert in the box now. Takes strike one.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. And it's 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. That misses. Ball one.
1-0.
Bounce to third. Suarez. Throw to first. That'll do it. And the Royals take game 1 of the series on the road.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Chambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, Singy, let's talk. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away. And on the hill in this one, Grayson Rodriguez. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. 26. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Corrals it. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young. Just outside, missed. Strike on the outside corner, and the count 1-1. One out, bases empty. Missed with a changeup. 2-1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Batting third, first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. High fly ball down the left field line. Westberg on the move. Brings it in for the third out. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Orioles due up in the first, no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Drew Thorpe. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. He's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight. They start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser. The ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And a foul ball. Thorpe with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Grounds one to short. Crawford fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. This is one of the best teams in the league when it comes to drawing walks, Chris, and we'll probably see a very patient approach from them.
Yeah, Boogie, that's often what leads to a lot of runs scored. You get runners on base, you work that pitch count up for the opposing pitchers, And then you take advantage when they make mistakes. You get into that bullpen. You can tell that everyone up and down this lineup just comes in with a great plan of attack, a lot of patience, just like you said.
And another ball.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Just off the inside corner, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. Whips it to Mountcastle. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
The shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Hammered down the right side, but foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field, down the line. That one gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Stepping in, Lawrence Butler. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second game of the series. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Almost
1 ball,
got him.
2 strikes.
Henderson off of first with 2 away.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now. Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And the Orioles leave one. Scoreless after one. Back here in Baltimore, here's the veteran outfielder, Luis Robert Jr. Rodriguez back to work. Robert matched a homer in his last game. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Home run number 30 on the year, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Andrew Vaughn now. Outside low, 1-0. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. Hot shot to third. Over to Lowe. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
So up next, Junior Caminero. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. There's the strike. Rodriguez certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. In for a strike. 0-2 now.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark. So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Batting seventh, second baseman, number 37.
So up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana. Base knock right field. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Golden opportunity right here. And strike 1 to the catcher.
Ball in.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Second and third here, 1 away. Two on, 1 out, and that's outside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
outside with a breaking ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ripped on the ground to second. Over to Lowe. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. That's off the mark, and that's ball one. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one is back. And it is out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0.
Well, he almost robbed a home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
So digging in, Gary Ono. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike one.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Next pitch downstairs, and 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And that one is downstairs. Now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. We head to the bottom of the second and into the box for Baltimore. Jordan Westburg. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Close, but called a ball. 2-1. Just off the inside edge. Struck him out looking. Now here's the Orioles DH, Cody Mayo.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball.
2-0.
And that is in for a strike. Now 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. That's a little bit low. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting the feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Colton Cowser stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch is outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Adley Rutschman waiting on deck for the Orioles. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Orioles held in check there. They trail it here 4-0. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
Number 5.
First pitch just misses. Young batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Canada. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece and stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Goes down looking.
Now batting. First
Ryan
baseman,
Mountcastle, the next to hit. Flied out his first time. swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Butler makes the grab on the run.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Robert batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they lead it 4-0. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Rutschman.
And it's fouled away.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rutschman do on the field?
Whips it to Mountcastle. One gone, bottom of the third inning. Here's Joe Adell. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. Just missed. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That one out to right. Ono sizing this one up. That's out number 2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
Hey.
Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Designated hitter Andrew Vaughn.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That misses. 2-1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's what.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double in the 4th.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Grayson Rodriguez done for the night, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching.
New pitcher on here, Dean Kramer.
This guy's a
Number
strike
64.
thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Kramer.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. And first offering is fouled off. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Got him swinging.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Bazana in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Just missed. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. That one misses. 3-0. In there at the knees. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Foul ball. Man at second. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Kowser sizes this one up. 2 down.
Now batting, number 86.
Here's the catcher to hit, Edgar Caro. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it hits the fence. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 5-0.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
And next to hit for the Sox, J.P. Crawford. He's already homered here in this one. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. Ball 1. Just missed.
That ball went out.
Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
That one hit the knees for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's a strike, and it's 3-2.
Full count.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Sox get 1 on the RBI double, and the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Nathaniel Lowe.
And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And downstairs.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Off the mark there. 2-2. In the air, right side. Ono should have this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Orioles.
Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. 1-for-1 with a single so far. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Stays alive. And ball one. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Back to the mound. He's got it. Fires to first in time.
Now batting, right fielder, Lawrence.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Lawrence Butler. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's the strike. There's the swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. We go to the top of the fifth. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. Kramer back to work. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
And makes the grab. And there's one away.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
So up next, Justin Young. 0 for 2 in this one.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
And that's outside. And that is ball one. Swing and a foul out of play. Out to short, Henderson. Slings to first in time.
Up next for Chicago, first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
So up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the fifth. On the ground. And it goes just foul. Swing and a miss. Splitter in the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westberg. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that one a little below the knees. And now it's even 1-1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Pierce Johnson getting ready to go. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2.
And they'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Kobe Mayo. Swinging a foul straight back. Just missed. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
1 ball.
The White Sox leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. And that is downstairs. And the count is even 2-2. And there's the ball.
3-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Cowser at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. Outside with a breaking ball. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A shot to the opposite field. His 24th home run of the season. It's 5-1. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. There was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Drew Thorpe won't go any further tonight. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. They go with one of their more experienced
Now
arms
pitching
in this
for
spot,
Chicago.
Steven Wilson.
Number
Big swing and
36.
miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging
Steven
more than one
Wilson.
strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And that's
Back
off the
outside.
outside edge, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on.
Hey!
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hit hard on the ground is short. Whips it across. Rutschman retired. Inning over. The Orioles get one back on the solo blast. It's now a 5-1 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Keenan Middleton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Minter, the lefty, warming up as well. Hit in the air, center field. Adele makes the catch, and there's one down.
Up next for the White Sox, the
Andrew
designated
Vaughn
hitter,
will hit
Andrew
next.
Vaughn.
1 for 2. That one in there across the letters.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
In the air, left field, down the line. Cowser settles under it and makes the catch. And there's two down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
So two down now, and here is Junior Caminero.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Out to center. Adele sizing this one up. And that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the White Sox 5 and the Orioles 1. And into the box for Baltimore, Joe Adele. His righty-lefty splits there. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Justin Anderson getting loose out there. That's
Ball.
inside.
That's inside.
And the count is 1-1. And that
Ball
one is
inside.
inside. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Strike three, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Jackson Holiday.
Holiday stands in now and watches strike one. The changeup missing, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And strike two. The White Sox leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Just misses with that one.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That one missed.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Oh, great stop to first. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel.
2 down, bases empty. And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. And that's downstairs. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 6 full. It's the White Sox 5 and the Orioles 1. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Number 37.
Yeah, that's fouled off. That just misses, and it's 1-2.
Nope, outside.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. That one felt good. His 18th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 6-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. And takes low for ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next
2 balls,
offering down
2
in the
strikes.
dirt. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Now that
Man at first,
shortstop,
J.P. Crawford now at the plate. He's already homered in this game.
Runner!
There goes the runner. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw into third, and they are rolling. Runners at the corner, still nobody out.
26.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Center field. Adele makes the play. Runner tagging from third. He scores on the sac fly, and it's now a 6-run lead.
In that
Now
situation,
batting,
you're looking to
number
get something
5.
up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. That's in for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. And a foul ball. Crawford, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the 0-2. Line drive. Cowser makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Dean Kramer departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching
Keenan
for the
Middleton
Orioles.
on to pitch here.
And he's coming in to
Number
pitch on
93.
4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
So 2 on with 2 away. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball 1, no strikes. That one fouled off. The 1-1 is fouled off. The delivery to Robert. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Next offering way off the plate. That's down and in.
Ball.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So now here's the DH, Andrew Vaughn, 1 for 3. And that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Ball 1.
So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. And there's a foul ball.
Two balls.
Squirts
two
away
strikes.
a little bit. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Upstairs. 2 outs. Bases are full. Headed towards the corner. Base hit. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Across is the runner from first. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But they tack on 5 runs. 7th inning stretch time. It's the White Sox 10 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
A little bit high.
That's a ball.
And a count 2-1. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
Hey! I got 3 and 2.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Gets under it and pops it up. Bazana. He's there. He's got it. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Lawrence Butler, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Pop foul out of play off to the right. One down, base is empty. Fights it off, you'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That missed by a lot. 1-2 to count. The White Sox up big in this one. Here, the bottom of the 7th. That misses the zone. 2-2.
2-2 to count.
And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs, and that is out of play. Just misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And there's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now at the plate, Kobe Mayo. And that one upstairs.
Counts 1-0.
Westburg, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that one sliced foul. The 1-1. That's a little bit low. There's a strike at the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just missing there. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. And they'll do it again. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Bazana brings it in, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. They're down 9. It's 10-1. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
Okay.
Are we on script?
Never.
Singy, one of the biggest ways the game has changed, bullpen arms. So many elite level bullpen arms.
Yeah, and I'm glad I'm not playing anymore. I mean, it's just a nightmare. When that door swings open out of the bullpen, you know what's coming in is 95 and above with at least 1 nasty pitch.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The other component is you get less viewings of a specific pitcher. So your ability to go to school on one guy, you maybe get 2 looks at him and then he's gone.
Yeah, and I mean, these guys utilize the iPads and try to see previous footage of that pitcher, but it's just not the same as having an actual look.
Breaking ball inside, and that's ball 3. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Bazzana in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
In the air, out towards left center. Cowser hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 86.
Edgar Caro getting ready to hit. Check swing, called strike. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Man at first, one away. Got him swinging. Tied him up on a fastball inside. And up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And there's a ball.
2.
Two outs. Ripped to right. Butler pulls it down, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 10 and the Orioles 1.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Justin Anderson. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Colton Cowser.
Left fielder, Colton Cowser.
First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Way high.
Ball 2.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
2-2 the count.
And it remains 2-2. That one missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a man aboard. Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman, has grounded out a couple of times. And that misses. And that is ball one. That catches the corner.
1-1.
Just missed. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Crawford makes the grab, one away. And now the center fielder, Joe Adele.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
On the ground, right side. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Back to the top of the order now. Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. Ball one there. Cowser at third. Adele at second with 1 away. That one pushed to the left and foul. Anderson ready to work. That one way inside.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Second and third, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one misses up and in. And now 3-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Robert on the move. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw in. Tag, safe at home. And it's now 10-2.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. Just off the inside edge. Gunnar Henderson next to bat for Baltimore. Climb the ladder with that fastball. 3-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And that one sliced foul. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the Orioles, The shortstop,
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Henderson.
First pitch, and he just misses. 2 on, 2 outs.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Two on, 2 outs. Cut on and lifted in the air. Robert racing over to make the catch. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Through 8 full, it's the White Sox 10 and the Orioles 2. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now Gary Ono. Middleton back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Suarez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Minter also throwing. The 0-2. And down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Now batting, number 5.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
1 down, base is empty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right side, low. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
So up next, Ryan Mountcastle. That's too low, and it's 1-0. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fought off foul. The 2-1. Just
Ball
missed.
3.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball there. That one ripped right center field. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man at second here with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Robert Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Man on second, 2 down.
2 balls, no strikes.
And another ball. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Now it's the DH, Andrew Vaughn. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. White Sox strand a couple, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. So bottom of the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. Line drive. That's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Jordan
Westburg digs in now. Out towards right center field. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for the Orioles, designated hitter, Kobe Mayo.
And the batter now, Kobe Mayo. Fastball for a strike. Next one misses, and 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Butler leads off first with 1 away. And that one pulled foul. Next
Ball
pitch off the
outside.
plate. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that one missing low. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Colton.
So, Singy, let's dive into the
Hauser.
numbers courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nope, outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Good job to fight that one off. Runners at first and second with one gone.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And it's filled up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Sets him down on strikes. And the Orioles down to their final out.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at-bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
So they're down to their final out. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1.
No strikes.
Two outs.
2 balls.
In
no
the
strikes.
dirt. Just missed. Check swing, called strike. First and second, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. 1 run is in. Coming home. The relay to the plate. Tag. Too late. He scores. It's 10-4.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Justin Anderson out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for Chicago.
White Sox going with a new arm, Frazier Eller.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Orioles an out away. Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second.
Ball.
That's off the inside corner. Ball two. They're down to their final strike.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Eller is just one strike away. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Tattooed and gone. His 22nd homer of the year. It's 10-6. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Next to hit, Jackson Holliday. That one's upstairs, ball one. Eller, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2021. 4 runs already in the frame here in the last half of inning number 9. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox slug their way to a win in this one.
Certainly can't complain about a lack of action in this one. A high-scoring game. Purists might not love it, but pretty impressive showing at the plate from both sides.
Final score here today, 10-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a Thursday matinee on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the mound today, Kyle Bradish. What do you have on him, Chris?
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the rookie right fielder, Gary Ono. Inside corner for a strike, and we're underway here this afternoon. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball one.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
Ball.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
At the belt and fires. And there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, left fielder, number 5.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Go to second.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
One down, base is empty. Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bradish was recently named pitcher of the month for some outstanding work on the mound.
Ball 2.
No question that he earned that pitcher of the month award, Boog. He was just dominant. String together enough of those and you can expect some other hardware on the mantle.
Next
Ball
pitch
3.
misses, and it's 3-2.
Full count.
He goes down looking.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed,
Batting
gets
third,
the out.
first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Two down, base is empty. Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill here today, Michael Fletcher.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. Singy, when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Just off the outside edge. Ground ball to the right side. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. That's down and in.
1 ball, no strike.
Man at second. Up the middle. Crawford throws to first in time. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Take a look at the lineup. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And Chris, that of course a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
Well, if you're going to be successful in today's game, you've got to be able to hit the ball over the fence. Just defensively, very hard to find the holes. And when you're talking about guys, coming out of the bullpen, throwing 95 and above, very difficult. It's hard to string together 2, 3, 4 hits to score those runs. So definitely critical to hit those homers, get the extra base knocks, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
Gunnar Henderson, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now and even in the postseason. Pickoff move to second. Holliday back in on a dive. The 0-1 towards first, and he takes it himself for the out.
Batting fourth, right fielder, Lawrence
Butler, the next to hit for the Orioles.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. Swings through that one.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Misses, and the count is 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Ball. 2-2.
Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. One scores easily, and it's 1-0. Oh, he botches it. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Loud contact leads to the double. And you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So runner at second, 2 down. Adley Rutschman will hit next.
Here's a hitter who's been strong in the clutch lately. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Oh no, under this one. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. The O's add one on an RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Baltimore, new inning getting started. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Robert went deep in his most recent game.
Ball inside.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
And that one fouled off.
Ball 2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there at the knees for a strike. One out, base is empty. On the ground to third. Over to first.
He's out.
2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the White Sox. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back now at Oriole Park. Here's Joe Adell. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Singy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Just missed. Adell with a homer in his last game. And a foul ball. And now 2-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And he's there at third with a triple.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
One down, runner at third. Cowser now at the plate. Went deep in the ball game last night. And there's a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
And that's in there at the knees.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Here's the 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1 away with a runner at third. Here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a chopper out to short. Whips it to Mountcastle. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2.
So important to really lock in on an at bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
So 2 down now, and here is Kobe Mayo.
Really strong hitting performance recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
In the air, right field. Ono makes a nice running catch. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. We play 2 full. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Number 37.
Bradish back to work. Popped up. Holiday under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting 8, catcher, number 86.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Edgar Caro. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And a curve misses outside. 1-0.
Ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Knee high, that's in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Just off the inside corner. And the count is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. Homered last night, added another hit as well. First pitch misses. Crawford playing up the middle at short, hitting 9th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2013. The next pitch misses, and the count now 2-0. Caro stands at first with one out. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And that drops in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at first, one away. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat. Back to the top of the lineup, Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. That one catches the corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Foul ball, still 0-2. That one to first, slides, but he can't come up with it.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
First and second, 2 outs. Young, the next to hit, and that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. First and second, 2 down. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Adele moves under it. And that is that. White Sox strand a couple, and they're down 2-0. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
Baseman Jackson Holiday.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Inside, just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Inside, and now 3-0.
3-0.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So a man at first, and next for the Orioles, Nathaniel Lowe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first. Fastball for a strike at 95. Here's a 1-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. 1-2 now. And there's a ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Hit on the ground to the right side. Bazzana on to first.
Out.
One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Gunnar
Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Grounded out his first time up. Ball one, no strikes. Runner at second here, one gone. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. Man at second. And that misses. Ball three. And ball four, two aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
First and second, one out. Lawrence Butler, the next to hit for the Orioles. Doubled his first time up. And that drops in for a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Way upstairs, 1-1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground, 2-ball. Oh, a great flip. There's one. Throw skips, and he can't pick it cleanly. So they get just one.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Here's Adley Rutschman.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
In the air to left center. Crawford snags it, and that is that. Orioles strand a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
First baseman Ryan Mountcastle.
First pitch just misses.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The next offering misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Fastball for a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. And the count's full.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
So here's Robert now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Mountcastle aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings through it for the K. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-0.
The White Sox down by a pair, top half of inning number 4. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Ripped into right center, base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. Up the middle. Quick feed to second for 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Joe Adele.
Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but wind just absolutely killed it.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. In there at the knees. 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
And that skips in the dirt. Set down on strikes. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. So next to hit for Baltimore, Colton Cowser.
Colton Cowser.
And that's a strike.
0-1.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Down the right field line. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Orioles.
Now here's the Orioles DH,
Designated
Kobe
hitter,
Mayo.
Kobe Mayo.
Fastball for a strike at 95. The 0-1. Just off the inside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one to first, and it stays fair. Coming home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. There's the strike.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
1-1.
And that one is downstairs. And a count 2-1. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's down and away.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
3-2 on the way. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit, Edgar Caro. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Out on the drop third strike. 2 gone.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate, and people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
And next to hit for the Sox, J.P. Crawford. And first offering is fouled off. He swings and fouls one off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball. Oh, 2 now.
Ball one.
Three straight strikeouts. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Back at the ballpark. And in this series, it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers.
Holiday.
First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Orioles doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Now batting. First baseman.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. He's grounded out a couple of times.
Lowe.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Penn Murphy appears to be getting loose. Eller getting cranked up as well. Holiday gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Snap throw to first. And he's back in there. On the ground to first, could be two. Quickly to second for one. And that's two.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And ball one.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings and misses, struck him out. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 5 innings complete. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Gary Ono. Bradish back to work. Swinging a foul out of play. Ono, just 19 years old. What a run over the last 10 as he's hitting over 400 during that span. That pitch gets the corner, and that's strike 2. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Yennier Cano, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Kirkering, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 0-2. And a good eye there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
stays alive. That one just misses.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Fly ball down the line. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 5.
Here's the left fielder, Justin Young. 0 for 2 in this one.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me. So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
And 1-2. And a breaking ball misses outside.
2-2.
The White Sox trailing by 2, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that one lifted in the air center field, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. That one missed.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
Out to short. Henderson over to first in time. That's out number 3. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching for Chicago.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Penn
Number
Murphy.
63.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Lawrence Butler.
Right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Swinging a foul straight back. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Adley Rutschman up now. He didn't just play baseball while at Oregon State, Singy. Adley was also on the football team.
Yeah, that's right. Adley was a place kicker his freshman year, averaged 60 yards per kick, and we've all seen the highlight of him tackling Christian McCaffrey. Not an easy feat.
20 touchbacks, too. Not bad. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Oh no. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
2 down, base is empty.
Adele.
Joe Adele, the next to hit for the Orioles. And there's the strike. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Out towards left center. Makes the catch, inning over. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yennier Cano.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Robert, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Next is the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Orioles trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That one the other way. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Next to hit, Junior Caminero.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Hard hit to third. Throws to first. That ends the frame. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture.
Jordan Westburg.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first, nobody out. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Down.
Westburg on at first, nobody out. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
First and second, no outs. Mayo digs in now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Good job to fight that one off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. There's one. On to Mountcastle. It's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. Here's a rocket out to left. Young makes the catch, and that is the inning. And the Orioles leave one, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Orion Kerkering.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Travis Bazzana getting ready to hit.
Second baseman, number 37.
That misses, and that's ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Felix Bautista, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Late swing, foul to the left. On the ground to third. Over to Lowe. Out. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the sweeper is off the plate. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Butler on the move to the alley. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop
J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball one. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
caught him looking for the K. Down in order go the White Sox. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Frazier Eller.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Now the number 2 hitter, Nathaniel Lowe. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. First pitch misses. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Abner Uribe, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. In the air, left field, down the line. Automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now Gunnar Henderson. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to Mountcastle. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, right fielder, Lawrence
Butler. The next to hit for the Orioles.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
Just missed.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff.
This to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. That's the second out.
Now batting, catcher,
Adley Rutschman now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. Inside, almost got him. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2 outs with a runner at third. And that one wrapped foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Good eye right there. On the inside corner for called strike 3. So they work around the leadoff double. 9th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching.
We're back,
and
and on the mound is the closer, Felix Bautista.
74.
He last pitched 2 days ago. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. Fouled off down the right side. Bautista measures 6 feet 8 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. That's to third. Westberg. Tosses to first.
That's an out.
Now one gone in the ninth.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
This one in the air. Low. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. White Sox down to their final out. So up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. That's in there. And that's strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
And the White Sox down to their final strike. The White Sox down to their final strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. As the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Chicago White Sox. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
Pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and today's starter, Drew Thorpe.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's Victor Robles. That's off the inside corner. And that's how this series begins.
First pitch, 7-11.
That clips a corner. Out to short. Crawford sends it to first. One out in the top of the first. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Rhys Hoskins.
Oh, Boog, he's got great power just to every section of the ballpark, man. I love watching guys like this who can give it a ride to the opposite field or go dead center. I mean, that's really hitting. When you can hit and drive the ball up the middle other way, look out. Keep an eye out on this guy when he digs in. I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this game.
Griffin Conine stands in now and watches strike one. One out, base is empty. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. And he grounds one back up the middle. Fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Here's Royce Lewis. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. First pitch just misses. Two outs, base is empty. Outside, and that's ball two.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Here's a 2-1.
That missed. That's a ball.
That's a walk. Went with another changeup and missed the spot.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Two outs, runner at first. Here's Byron Buxton. Swings through that one out in front that time. Buxton launched a homer in his most recent game. Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Lewis off of first with two away. Dives, and he can't hang on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Batting fifth, left fielder Trevor Larnach.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Trevor Larnach. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. There's the strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Twins strand a pair. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back at right field and towing the slab, DL Hall. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he
out in front and foul to the left side. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No ball.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ah, that hit him.
That hit him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
At the plate, Justin Young. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Got him looking. And that's the first out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Batting fourth.
2 on, 1 out. Luis Robert now.
He really needs to start making more contact. Striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Late swing, fouled off. The delivery to Robert.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Fastball is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Touches down. That's a hit. The throw to third. And he's safe at third. And a run comes in to score.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
Runners at the corners here. 1 away. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next is the designated hitter, Adam Whiteley. There's the strike. 2 on, 1 out. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Very well executed
ball,
changeup
2
right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. That one close. Ruled a ball. And now 2-0. Fouled off to the right. Fights it off. He'll see another.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. He circles the bases, his 17th of the year. And they add on. It's 5-zip.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty with 2 away. Edgar Caro, the next to hit. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
Oh, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Check swing, called strike. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And foul ball. 2 outs. Hit in the air, right field. Robles makes the grab, and that's the inning. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here on the south side, second inning set to go. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Thorpe back to work. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
I'm sure he likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but he's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a guy not have his rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. And they get it out of the play.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down. And big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. In there at the knees. Torres matched a homer in his last game. One down, base is empty. Edge of the zone for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Got him swinging. Two outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Diego Cartaya. Foul ball. Yo one. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for the Twins. It's 5-0. Here on the south side, here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Baseman, number 37.
Line drive and foul ball. Just missed.
1-1.
Base hit, and that turns the lineup over.
All over that one right there. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
So the lineup flips over, and now the right fielder, Gary Ono. And that one is lifted in the air. Buxton sizes this one up, hauls it in for the out.
Those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
So a man aboard, Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Strike on the inside corner.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Bazzana at first, one gone. Next pitch misses way outside. Line drive, he brings it down. Nice play.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Ryan Mountcastle.
And next to hit for the Sox, Ryan Mountcastle. Reached on an infield single his first time. And that one clips the corner.
It's 0-1.
just off the outside edge, and that is ball one. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen.
Jr.
DL Hall will depart, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
On
Minnesota.
the mound now for the Twins, Huascar Ynoa.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's Luis Robert. RBI single his last time up. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
2 aboard, 2 outs. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Zebby Matthews up and loosening in the pen. The 1-1. Cut on and missed. 96 with that fastball.
1 and 2's the count.
First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
And it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him. White Sox strand a couple as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. And a first offering, a fastball for a strike. Ibanez, 33 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Inside, and the count is 1-1.
Take 1-2.
And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one in the dirt, and now 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor Robles.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
And the runner's outside. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And they'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
1-2 now. Swing and a ground ball, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the Twins, the designated hitter.
So now the
Griffin
DH
Conine.
spot, Griffin Conine. Grounded out his first time up.
1-0.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And now a man into scoring position.
Heads up base running right there. Looked like that four-seamer just kept rising on him, and he couldn't get the mid up in time to catch it. Kind of makes me wonder if that was a cross-up or maybe just way more run than he was expecting. Either way, he should have had it.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Filthy
1-1.
changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
One out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Carroll down to first. Throw not nearly in time. He's safe.
Up next for the Twins.
I feel like
third
that's one of
baseman,
those rules in
Royce
baseball
Lewis.
that's tough to explain the logic behind. If you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game, it's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an offer for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. And a base hit right there. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 5-1.
Now batting,
Puts a run on the board and
center
picks
fielder,
up an
Byron
RBI.
Buxton.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So up next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. And a fastball
that's
misses
outside.
outside for a ball. Ball 1. And that skips in the dirt.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Conine over at second. Lewis at first. One gone. Two on, one out. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Out number 2.
Up next for the Twins, left fielder Trevor Warner.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach. 0 for 1 so far. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Out to short. He's in there. 2 outs, bases full. Hoskins digs in now. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Hoskins swings and blasts a high fly ball. Deep left field. That's back there. Gone. Grand slam. His 22nd homer of the year, and we're level. It's 5-5. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Wow, down 4 late in the game. Things aren't looking too good at that point, but they've refused to back down. Great at bats to load the bases and get that tying run to the plate, and boom, boom, grand slam, and we're starting over. This should be a great finish.
Here's Gleyber Torres.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one outside.
Outside.
And that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. That one catches the zone, and it's 1-1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And that one is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Slapped foul. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two outs. Got him looking. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. It's a grand slam for the Twins. All even at 5 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third, and now Junior Caminero.
Caminero.
That one down the line. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. In safely. It's a double. And his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Whiteley will hit next.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here. You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Back there. And that ball is gone. They must be going crazy in the dugout. Just like that, they move in front. It's 7-5. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game. And it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
Next offering is fouled back. He caught it behind his back, and that's a great play for the out.
Now batting, number 86.
And now here is Edgar Caro. Flied to right his first time. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-1 now. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. high fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. So digging in,
Now
Travis
batting,
Bazzana. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the last half of the third. And that one fouled off. That's outside. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 7-5. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's the catcher, Diego Cartaya.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
On the ground to first, Mountcastle takes it to the bag, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, shortstop Andy Ibanez.
And next for Minnesota, Andy Ibanez. Popped out and foul ground first time through. Popped up. Carroll. Puts it away for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Right fielder, Victor Robles.
Victor Robles getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. On the ground right side, Bazzana slings to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Twins retired in short order, and they're down 7-5. Ready to go,
And
bottom
leading off for
4.
the
Stepping
White
in,
Sox,
the White Sox
right
leadoff
fielder,
man,
number
Gary
26.
Ono. Ball 1 there.
1-0. That's the ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
2-0. On the corner for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And that's outside. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And up next for Chicago, Justin Young.
Number 5.
And there's a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Next offering upstairs. Base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one.
Now
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Mountcastle in the box now. No balls and a strike. And the 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. Man at first, one away. Next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior
Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss, and that is that. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Twins DH, Griffin Conine. Thorpe back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Steven Wilson preparing to come on if needed. Ellard, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Right side, hard hit. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, third baseman, Royce Lewis.
So up next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. A walk, and he's also singled. Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Up next for the Twins, center fielder Byron Buxton.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And a swing and a miss. The White Sox up by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
On the ground, and it goes foul. Just foul. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2-2.
That's a little bit low.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
2 down, nobody on. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Down go the Twins in order. They're down 2, 7-5. Back at right field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now it's the White Sox DH, Adam Whiteley. Now he breaks his bat. Torres gets it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
And next to hit for the Sox, J.P. Crawford. That's in there. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 down, bases
Now
empty.
batting,
Now here
number
is
86.
Edgar Caro. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch, and he just misses. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And that one in the air center field. Hauls it in to end the inning. Steven Wilson on to pitch out of the pen here.
I just can't believe how often he's answered the call out of the pen this year. This is now 95
Number
times that he's
36.
come into a game. That's just unbelievable.
Steven Wilson.
Now here is Trevor
Leading off for
Larnett.
Minnesota, left fielder Trevor Larnett.
And that's outside.
Well, these Twins really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
2 balls, 1 strike. That missed. That's a ball.
That one misses.
That's ball
So a
4. Take
leadoff
your
walk.
base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
And the batter
first
now
baseman,
is Rhys Hoskins. He's already homered in this game.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one missing inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the sweeper, and it was effective. Here is Gleyber Torres, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That's
Nope,
inside.
that's
And it's 1-0. Torres, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher Diego Cartaya.
Now the catcher up to hit, Diego Cartaya. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
Foul ball still 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. White Sox 7 and the Twins 5. Back here on the south side, and stepping in is the speedy Travis Bazzana.
Number 37.
And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. With runners in scoring position, they've come through more than 50% of the time, and you can see the damage it's created on the scoreboard.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. So up next for Chicago, Gary Ono. That one's in there. 0-1.
They've thrived in the high-impact moments of this ball game, and I love seeing it. It's always impressive to me when hitters can rise to the occasion when the pressure's on and drive that runner in.
Here's your 1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's in
1
the dirt.
ball, 2 strikes.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Number 5.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball for a strike. Inoa checks on first. Bazzana leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back. Fly ball to right. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Throw into third. In there safely.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
2 on, 1 out. Mountcastle, the next to hit.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Right through there for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Luis Robert, also known as La Pantera. There's the strike of the knees. Two outs. Swing and a miss at a slider.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Got him. That's his 9th strikeout so far. White Sox strand a couple. They're still up 7-5. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Penn Murphy. This is appearance number 100 on the year. So digging in, Andy Ibanez.
Shortstop, Andy Ibanez.
And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. Murphy, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2 to count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
So up next, Victor Robles. Just missed.
Ball. 1-0.
Late on that fastball.
1-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man at first with 1 gone, and now the DH, Griffin Conine. 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a strikeout. Outside low, ball 1.
1-0.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 3.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Royce Lewis in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The tying run at the plate. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike.
Robles runs. That's hard hit on the line. And there's 2 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Royce Lewis now at the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Throw over to first. Robles dives back in. And that is out of play. Just missed. Robles off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Tying run at the plate. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning.
Now pitching for
We're
Minnesota.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Roansy Contreras.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Junior Caminero.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Out of here. So he blasts one out the other way. His 12th of the season. It's 8-5.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Digging in, Adam Whiteley. That's inside. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom of the seventh. Next offering is in for a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Just off the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And downstairs.
Full count.
Struck him out looking.
Now batting.
And up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. He's done some damage. Launched a homer at his first at bat back in the first.
Yeah, that was a tone setter, no doubt. I mean, you can stomach an early solo homer, but a 3-run shot just doesn't go down quite as smooth.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And a strike on the outside edge. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 9-5. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Roansy Contreras done for the night, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Minnesota, Garrett Clevenger. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Garrett Clevenger.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outside.
That's a ball.
1. And there's a ball.
2-0.
Foul ball there. That one is absolutely belted. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Now around second, going for third. The relay, not in time. He's safe.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He didn't smoke that ball, but he didn't have to, man. When you're working the ball gap to gap, there's so much open space out there. So I think that knock was all about his approach and that willingness to just let the ball get deep on him.
One down, runner at third. And next to hit for the Sox, Travis Bazzana. And fires in a fastball at 95. Runner on at third, one gone. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. In comes the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5.
That's a good job right there. You got 2 strikes on you, just got to battle.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's in there for strike one. And that's in for a strike.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Ground ball up the middle. Torres. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting, number 5.
First and second, one out. Young will hit next. First pitch misses.
Down. Ball.
Bazzana, the lead runner out at second. Ono over at first with one away. And that one
ball.
Cutting but missing down low. That clips the corner. Foul ball. One out. Runners at first and second. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Bazzana around third. He will score. Larnach hurries to get it back in. Runner holds it third, so just one across on the play.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Here comes the manager out of the Twins dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Garrett Clevenger won't go any further, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute.
Now pitching for
On
Minnesota.
the mound now for the Twins, Jorge
Number
Alcala.
66.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
One away, runners at second and third. So up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. Fought off foul. And now the count is even. One down, runners at second and third. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Their third home run of the inning. It's 14-5. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And here is Luis Robert Jr. Next offering is fouled back. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, move, get back on track. His team needs him. And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Pitch misses.
2 and 2.
It's 2 and 2. Hit on the ground to short. Fires over to Hoskins. Out, and thank goodness the inning is at last over. The final damage here, they bat around. 10 come to the plate, 7 runs on the board. We look ahead to inning number 8, and the White Sox are out in front 14-5. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Well, I thought that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
One of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport, these are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your cap to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but they look like they've been doing it their entire lives.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. And now it's going to be Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach.
That one at the knees for a strike. Fouled off left side. The Twins with a lot of ground to make up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Hoskins.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Hoskins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that.
1-1.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. That's to third, and that one handled. Throws to first in time, and that is the inning. Bottom of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Adam Whiteley.
Designated hitter, number 12.
Alcala back to work. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Crawford in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
That's a ball.
Right through there for a strike. And that skips into dirt.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The White Sox up big in this one here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back.
Leading off
We
for
go to the
Minnesota,
ninth. Here's
second
Gleyber
baseman,
Torres.
Gleyber Torres.
Pulls that one foul. In the air out towards right center. Ono on the move and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher Diego Cartaya.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Diego Cartaya 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that's off
inside. That's
the inside edge. 1-0. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one found hard the other way. One down, base is empty. And now 2-2.
Well, pretty clear to me.
2-2.
He's trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that's
Ball.
downstairs and outside.
Count's full.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the ninth. Got him looking. Down to the last out for the Twins.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after
Up
this
next for
one.
the
That was his
Twins,
3rd strikeout,
shortstop,
and this
Andy
one looking,
Ibanez.
obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Ibanez in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Twins down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
14-5 is your final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.